What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. What the fuck, man? I'm having a trouble getting started today. We got Oaklawn and Gulfstream today. Where's my shit? Did I pop that open? Let's see. Oh, come on. I don't need trouble today. What's up? What's up, Z? Steven, how's it going? Oh, man. What's up, Grows It Well? Or Steven, I thought that was Grows It Well. Let's see, let me just, man. I got up to do that sync and fucking, man, I didn't want to come on. I thought about taking the day off. Might still be a day off. Let's see, Gulfstream, what we got, 15 minutes to race one or? Javin, what's up? Yeah, $20. $20 payouts are boring. I would like another 200 to 1. Let's see, let me get my shit together. I really don't even want to do the betting line today. I almost want to just coast. What's up, Charles? Oaklawn sloppy today? Oh, well, we got a bunch of just small looking fields. Well, not small, just 8 horse fields, 7 horse fields at Gulfstream so far today. Antonio, what's up, man? We got 10 races today? Fuck, maybe even 11 races today. What's going on? Is that right? 11 races? At the golf? There's no way there's 12 races today. Hold up, let me look at this form. Maybe there is, I don't know. Nope, only 10, okay. All right, 10's good enough. I got my caffeine way too late this morning and the headache came in. What's up, Charles King off the 4 at Tampa? My mouse is upside down. What's up, Lanier? Let me get Oaklawn's done too. 33 minutes to the first race at Oaklawn. Charles said it was sloppy over there at Oaklawn, huh? Looks rainy out there, that's for sure. Jennifer, what's up, Jennifer? Oh, looks like we got a lot of big fields over there at Oaklawn. Jennifer saying a terrific card over there at OP. Yeah, looks like we at least got big fields over there. Jennifer's calling Long Shot City over there at the OP today. And only 12 races there, or 9 races there. All right. All right, we got Gulfstream and Oaklawn for me. All right, I'm all set up and ready to go, I guess. What's up, Marco Lou? The 8 horse in race 1 at the golf. How much time I got? 5 minutes over there. What we got? Tapita Sprint to start out the day. Oh boy. Let's see. One got nice marks in his first race or second race out, but I hate route to sprint. What we got? We got a 5 furlong sprint, $8,000 claimers. No scratches, 8 horses. Favorite is the 4. I've got a problem with the marks last race. Went too fast to win. Dueled fastest winner, fastest winner of the day. Oh God. He doesn't have to get the lead. He's a speed stalker. The horse inside of him, that 3 got a lot of speed too. Fact 5 got a lot of speed too. Bum, bum, bum. Am I all that interested in this race? 8, I just hate route to sprint. Got good marks. One off of those hearts. I don't think I care right now. 7, I can see 7 on a good stalking trip. Could go to lead or stalk. I like him better if he stalks. I don't think I'm that interested in this race. Yeah. 3 and 4 does look like the best of the speeds. Let's see, I'm going to do a betting line. I just don't think I'm that interested right now. Yeah, I don't. I just don't like the one myself. 2 so lightly raced. Mostly route to sprint. 1 is last race, closing at the basement. I probably just think he's priced right to me. Three's probably the horse that has to get the lead between the 3 and the 4 and the 5. They're honestly not that much difference. 6, I just don't think should be that price. Ba, ba, ba. 7, I'm probably a little harder on. 8, I'm not. I know I'm not at that price. I don't think these 3 horses have to be equal. I don't even think these 2 are equal. That's at least, I think, my betting line. Yeah, I think that's the betting line that I like. Oh, I just want to settle down. What's up, long game? Charles, the other Charles, what's up, Lee? What's up, Lee? Rock and Ray. Jim Brooks, what's up? Attila, how's it going? Bob. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? I'm probably going to start off nice and slow today, too. I don't really have to do anything else. I'm having a nice week. I'm already tired. I feel exhausted. I woke up early, tried to do some shit, and it didn't quite work out. Let's see. Charles sounds like he's not all that excited about this year's Derby either. Frankie Tubbs, what's up? Frankie Tubbs likes the 358. Let's see. Lanier, how's it going? Likes the 4-2 with the 6-7 as the long shots. Cheryl Britt, whatever happened to her? Man, I'm so bad with names. I don't even know who that is. Cheryl Britt. She was awesome in 2006. Oh, is that one of the people? Is that the person that was on the leaderboard in that tournament? Maybe that's where I recognize that name. I think they're still playing tournaments. I think she married a dude on the scene. I'm sitting out this race though, slowly getting my shit together. Kind of hard to tell if am I just avoiding this race or do I think nothing's there? I'm not even sure. I like the betting line, so if I could make a betting line, let me see. Who are the overlays there? 6 and 5 would be the overlay. 6, 5, and 3. Three's not that big. Three's only like a 1-point overlay. But 6 and 5, they're pretty big overlays actually right there. What? I didn't think I had any. What's up, Blair? Blair likes Sierra Leone. Three looks like, did he almost go down or something? Something went wrong on the 3. 5 and 4 has the lead. 8 and 1 looks like they're coming. Just depending on if the front runners get tired here. 8 looks like he has a lot of horse. 8 being a route horse. If he's this close right now, he should probably get these. Nice call. I think Marco Lou. 8, 4, 5, I think that was. 3 got pulled up or went backwards fast. Yeah, 4 was on the rail. Lloyd looks like he was on that 8. Man, it's even hard for me to read the chat right now. Let's see. Steven's going to get alive in the double. And the pick 3. Oh, let me try to move that. Let's see. Lloyd is booming. Learn it, folks. Steven's booming. I'm going to take the Lucas. Take Lucas, the Japanese horse, and one of the other Japanese horse should be running in the major events. Whew. Let's see, Oaklawn, we're about 19 minutes away. Hopefully Oaklawn and Gulfstream not on top of each other like they were yesterday. Hopefully there's separation there. Let's see, Aqueduct about 3 minutes away. Charles says I have to decipher his shit. You're not the only one, man. I'm always trying to catch up, but yeah, I do know that you're always doing the talk to tech. No, I haven't went over Oaklawn yet. It's too early, man. It's too early and fuck it, dude. I am just so like fuck. I wanted to stay. I wanted to stay on the nap. I did not want to get up to do the show. I was like, fuck. I don't even want to gamble. Let's see. Well, a lot of horses need a great trip in a 20 horse field in the Derby, but Marco Lou's saying Sarah's, however the fuck you say that name, has to have a perfect trip to win the Derby. Yeah, Monday and Tuesdays I'm dark. Wednesday might go back to being dark depending on how many major tracks we got going. I might make some summertime changes. Let me see what's running next week. But yeah, it's been 5 days all year. When I first started doing a show, I was only doing the show 2 days a week live. Monday and Tuesdays are always the days that I'm doing my data. I gotta do my data, my notes and shit. So that's why Monday and Tuesdays I'm always dark. It takes me 2 days to get my shit together. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do a Wednesday show. Now I do know I'm taking off next Sunday, the day after the Derby. I'm definitely taking off because Derby's always a long show. I always hate doing the Sunday after, and then Kiki told me it's our Easter. So we're going out to dinner. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Instead of just having a short show on our Easter, I'm just not even going to do it. So this Sunday, so Wednesday might be hit or miss. Wednesday might be hit or miss. Churchill's just running, which I might do Churchill to get a read on the track. I might just see how much work I got to do to get everything done. Unless Churchill's running at night. What days are they running at night at Churchill? I know they've been trying to add those nighttime races. Let's see, I guess Wednesday would be the first. Yeah, that's an afternoon card, so maybe I'll be on Wednesday, maybe I won't. But anyways, see Marco Luz apologizing. It isn't his usual 20 to 1 plus winner. Marco Luz apologizing for what, a shitty 4 to 1 or 9 to 2 winner? Nice call. I say Marco Lou also likes the three over here at the Duck. I need this caffeine to kick in, and I think I'm doing two things of caffeine too quick together. And I think I'm going to go from being like not wanting to be here to being like bouncing off the walls and not being able to concentrate. I think it's going to go to the opposite extreme. Let's see. 6 got the lead out there at the duck. Oh, 6 got the lead. Big old 1-4 favorite. Not really getting any pressure. Pace looks kind of slow too. 23-2. Four is the only one that's within 5. 5-3 might be getting a little closer to the pace right now. But 6 still has a lot of this race under control. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck he got 10,000 views, but fucking congratulations. I do not know how some of these shows get views. That many views. How the fuck you get 10 grand views? Well, I was watching them last night. Let's see. 6 went wire to wire there at 1-4. Let's see. Lee's promising 4 winners today. Only 4 today. Let's see. I'm going to go to, oh boy, Oaklawn. Let's see. We got a 7-horse field. How the fuck did I say that? All right, let's go. Let's see what the hell we got. Well, we got a mile, maiden special weight. Okay, one's one of the favorites too. Let's see, 3 races ago, I got a bad rail stalking closing day, so I like the asterisk there. Lightly raced, but his route races do look better than his sprints. So 2 races ago, that was a sprint. I just think he's probably better router right now. And then last race, I got an inside stalking closing day. So again, I got an excuse there. Dueling on the front, or no, getting the lead on the front end, going too fast to win. So I definitely don't mind the excuses, and probably going to think that he's a player. See, let's look at the 7. 7, I don't have a problem with any of his marks, just slightly raised. Probably more of a problem with the price. But I got that being a stalking closing day. He was definitely a stalker. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day, average. I think that's a useful first time out around the track. Would not shock me. Let's see, 6. I mean, not a bad first race, but it was a year ago. I don't know, 5-1 on a horse off a year. You got to make a decision. It's not that I got a problem if he wins or loses. It's just after a year, is it more likely for me to like 5-1 or not? Is the only problem there. Let's see, 5 only ran 2 races. I don't mind the Hart's last race. It's my best marks. He can definitely improve from there. I just got lightly raced horses where there's probably a few horses I can't get to, and then everyone else is, yeah, I could get to them to varying degrees. 2, I can forgive anything first race, but at 4-1, I'm just not at 4-1 on him. 3 already ran 3 races. I got him running against the bias first time out, and then the other couple races doesn't look like much. Looks like he needs a breakdown. I probably agree with the public. He should be higher, on the higher side. 4, first race out was better than second race out. Looks like he comes off the pace. Probably just, you know, probably just that 5-1 where he's a little over bet for me, but 7, a horse off a year, I'm just never going to trust. At 5-1, I probably still need more than that. 5, I probably just got 5 as about 5-1. Probably going to be the best overlay that I have. And I think the 1 and the 7, I agree with the public. They should both be favorites to me. So I agree with the price that they're being. I'm just not getting paid extra. I probably don't have anything there unless I really want to force the bet on the 5. Not force the bet on the 5. I mean, unless I just want to take the 5 right now. That's my best overlay right there. By the way, if you're new to the show, welcome to the show. But I am not a tout. I make my living betting. I will sit out of races. I lost my train of thought with what I was going there. But yeah, that's basically the fucking show. I will sit out of races. Some days some days I would like this race and definitely say that, hey, I'm going after a 5 because he's the biggest overlay. And sometimes, at the end of the week, I really don't need this race right now, and what's up, gas station sushi? Okay, gas. Are you calling all of us ladies, or are you just saying hello, ladies? For the ladies that are in the room, I don't know. Gas, what are you doing? What's up, Gas? Let's see. Marco Luz says instead of Redboard, I will call it a Kelman play. Hmm. I don't get what that is. A Kelman play? I guess I'll have to know what Kelman name is or what it means. Frankie Tubbs, yep, with Redboard Mafia. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Everybody can relax. Gas is here. If I was 13-1, I could definitely make the argument that I'm almost getting triple what I should. I see if I were to play, because I'll write down what I'm thinking of. I mean, I'm just deciding is it right for me today or not, or how interested in, or is it going to be I'm going after it, or it's not an important bet for me. But I do know what I would be interested in. 1 and 7 can't be combined, I wouldn't think. I think it's just 5 basically with the 1 and the 7. 5 to win is all I'm considering. If I went a little bit wider, maybe 5 with the 1 and 7 would be the press. It's a little wider because he's a good price. I may have got to the 4 and the 2, but I don't think I'd be any more than that. But I'm still leaning towards I'm not that interested here. But whether I bet or not doesn't change on what I would have been interested in. I'd just make sure that 1-7. I don't think the 1-7-7-1 is any good. No, it's not. I didn't think it could be. That'd be a combination that I think has a real shot to win. I'd just be willing to lose if it did. I see we do got a muddy day. This is the first race. Maybe I want to watch that. I could be conservative and just bet the 5 to win and just put less money. I could do that because I am getting the right price on the 5 to jump in. That's not even questionable. You know what? I might want to look at this just to make sure. You know what? I might take that away. I'm thinking I might be too ridiculous sitting that out. If I think he's around 5 to 1 and I'm getting 15 to 1, I probably need to bet whether I love it or not. I think I'll leave out that, just keep the combinations down for me. What's up, Elliot? Bodrick, how's it going? Got your ass smoked last night at Churchill? Christopher, what's up, Christopher? What was that? Was that the race where someone gave out a horse and he started jumping and saying, "You know what? That horse looks really good. I like that horse. I'm going to bet that horse." Was that show, Jennifer? And then after the race, he goes, "Whoever gave me that horse, fuck you." Was that Rex that he said that to? Whoever gave me that horse, fuck that horse and fuck you too. And then he went to black. And that wasn't, dude, he got some good moments, man. He got some good moments. Let's see, they got lots of winners for us today. Let's see, Jennifer likes the 1-2-1-2-5-6. Oh, Barco, you played Churchill last night too, and it was tough last night. I was kind of looking at the charts, but not really. If I pulled up the charts, I thought a lot of stalkers were winning, and I thought outside. But until I start charting them myself, sometimes that changed. I was glancing at the results. Yeah, I thought if 5 wins, he would have to get a super easy lead. So with this 2 horse who's never, well, 2 only ran 1 race. With this 2 horse putting up that kind of resistance and 5 not getting the lead, I don't know if I love my 5's chances right now. Plus, I think the jockey got a handful with him. It looked like a little funny action. But he is running. That's just my impression at the break. That was just my impression at the break. One is getting a nice trip behind all of that. I would have used the 2 and the 4 if I went after it, but I decided to keep the combinations down. 7's now getting passing the 1. 2 still has the lead. 5's been in second the whole time. 1 kind of dropped out of it, I guess. 2's widening. Man, I would have liked for the 2 wasn't in the race. I wonder if 5 would have won the race, getting the lead by himself. Yeah, I guess I should have went after the ticket. If I went after the ticket, I would have had it. If I tried to keep the ticket cheap, I don't have it. 5 ran good enough to say that I should have made the bet. 58 to 1 on the exacta. It would have been okay without the press ticket. I probably would have even been okay with the press ticket. That's 10 combinations there. That would have been $50, but not really 10. That would have been, well, 8 combinations total, 8 different combinations, but 2 of them are pressed. Yeah, probably would have been fine to play the whole thing. I went cheaper. Let's see, Jennifer is booming. I would have liked if the 2 wasn't in the race. I think 5 might have been able to go wire to wire. 2, because 5, yeah, 2 got the lead and 5 chased the whole way around. So you got to imagine if 2 wasn't good, or if 2 didn't get the lead, 5 would have got the lead and possibly could have went wire to wire. Lee, diamond ring. My wife got diamond rings. If I played your bets, oh, I'd hate myself. If I played your bets, I'd literally hate myself. I'd have a job. I feel like I'd have to go back to work. Oh, this is a turf. Are we? Oh, we're off the turf. We're off the turf. At least for the second and second and fifth race, we're off the turf. Ah, shit. I would have probably wanted this to be on the turf. Oh, and this is a race where, yeah, I would have liked for this to be on the turf, I think. Let's see. So this is going to be on the Tapeta. Bam. Where's the speed coming at here? Four's mostly route to. Oh, four's not taking action. Who's the freaking favorite here? So six isn't the favorite either. Six is second choice. So 6 and 7 are the favorites, huh? Oh, all the speed. Well, 9 is out. All the speed is towards the outside there. 6, 7, and 8, I probably do think are the best horses on paper. I think 1 is a little bit of value here. Oh, and I missed. I don't think I got anything here. If the one, well, I think 1's the only horse that I think at a price that's a little interesting. At the same time, I think I'm reaching, and I really do just think it's the 6, 7, 8, and the 3. I think this, to me, this race just looks like it's going to be on the chalky side, unless 1 is the horse that does something. I got no bet here. The 5, I like the speed on the 5, but when I glanced at the 5 a little bit more, I really questioned him going down to 6,000. I mean, you got the 6 making a giant drop. 5, he's in good form, but I'd be really worried about the class on the 5, my opinion. But at that price, if you like him more than I do, I would have got off of him. But that was my problem. I spotted the 5. He caught my eye for a minute, but when I seen the class, it was like, wow, I thought that was too much. What's up, Mac and Company? What's up, man? Oh, 5 might make me feel silly here though, Christopher. He's giving himself a chance, and actually looks like he has horse. He's already, even if he does it, even if he just gets 30, he already ran better than I would have gave him credit for myself. Definitely outran the odds to me. Cheap horses in good form, man. They do surprise. Let's see. I think it was 6, 7, 5, 8 was the result, though. Which would be a pretty chalky exacta. Try might not be bad though. Earhand, what's up, Earhand? I'm guessing that exacta probably pay what, about 15 to 1 maybe with the. Maybe I'm being a little bit generous. 13 to 1. Not as I thought. I might have even been more generous. Oh, Airhill was there was a bad ride there. I was so busy watching the five, and I wasn't paying. I didn't really see the ride. Try to see that in the replay. You can't even get that hit rate with your wife, 70, 80%. Kiki, what hit rate are you offering now? What is that, about 5% now? Where are we at? We're old people. Where's that hit rate at now? It's a 20 to 1 chance in the Arnold's household on any given night. It's 20 to 1. I say Lloyd's poofing off that bet. Gas is down there at 0%. Well, and gas, what is 0%? Christmas and birthdays? He's holding out for the birthday handy. Let's see. Steven's closing out his double. Dude, we gotta joke about something, man. We gotta have a good time. What the fuck? I don't know. Do I hit more 20 to 1 or higher in a month, or get laid by my wife? I don't know. That's interesting. Every blue moon. we, we got an astrologer out there waiting for every blue moon. Porter says we better hope Baba's not listening. Or you know what? Your cousin Marco listens every now and then. He'd go nuts too. Let's see. We got Aqueduct. We're going to have to change that. Let's see. I think Marco Lou got to play at Aqueduct. He has the 3 and 4 at Aqueduct. 9 to 1 and 7 to 1. Oh, I want to watch that replay if they got it up in time. Not super important. I just like to see when people say they got a bad ride to see what the ride was. And I wanted to see what that double was too, by the way. Even though I know I couldn't have had the double because I wasn't a big believer in the 8 horse. I'm still curious what that double paid. The double probably paid acceptable. It was what was it? What was 8 in the first race? 4 to 1 or 9 to 2, I think it was. 9 to 2 in the first race and 7 to 2 in the second race. For 23 to 1 double. Sounds a little light, but well, more catchable to me if I like the 8, but harder if I can't get to the 8, I guess. Because I hate route to sprint, and I know that was Marco Lou's horse, and I remember looking at him, and he was the route to sprint horse. What's the Kelman system? I gotta see what the hell is Kelman. What's the Kelman system, Marco Lou? I don't get the joke. Or is it a joke? I think my stomach's gonna be upset in a couple minutes. I can feel it. By the way, until I got to the six, or until I got to the eight, I was liking the six way better than the seven there at Gulfstream. Thought that he should be the favorite. I do want to watch that race again. I know the eight got tired late. Wasn't really paying attention to who got the lead. I'm so busy looking at that five horse. I guess this 5 and 7 was on the lead and 8 was not that far back, or maybe it was close to 3 horse speed duel. I don't quite remember what I saw there, or if I was paying that much attention really. I say Rockin' Ray likes the 6 or 6-1. Christopher likes the 8-3 at the Duck. Well, Lee, you can post after the race to get Jennifer off your bet. Not after the race, as soon as the race goes off. As long as I'm even watching those posts. I know some people every once in a while get them in during the race before the results are up if you want to. Or if you don't care about being called a red border, that's fair too. Would it bother me? Yeah, Marco Lou's right. The biggest bet downs usually happen 3/4 through the race, right, Marco Lou? Down the stretch is the biggest bet down. Let's say fairly tightly packed race over there at Aqueduct. They're off and running. 2 has the lead, 5 is the pressure, 1 is sitting there in the gravy spot. But there's a lot. Everybody's kind of probably in range at this time. I didn't see. I'm waiting for the first call times to be put up there. Maybe they're having problems with the clock. Yeah, red borders never, unless you're super smart, Lloyd. I'll post a losing ticket every once in a while so I can red board later. That is true. Most red borders do not put up losing tickets. That is true. Yes, Moderick is absolutely right. I purposely pick losing tickets every now and then to throw off the IRS. In fact, I never gave out a loser on the show. It's just, the saddle cloths. The saddle cloths come up wrong, but technically, I've never bet a losing horse. I bet on losing saddle cloths, but I've never had a losing horse. Bolrick, I blame it on the stable people. They got to get those saddle cloths right. It's not my fault. What's up, Anthony? I'm just in a good mood today, man. End of the work week for me. But no pressure Sunday. All I can do is fuck up today. And I would have to fuck up to a very big degree this week. Although I am waking up, which feels good too. Let's see what we got. An 8-horse race. So the inside ran pretty good. Speed held up pretty good in that first race. For the most part, I don't mind that first race. I probably could have hit that ticket if I went for it. And if I played conservative, I don't hit the ticket, and that's what I chose to do. Let's see, we got a 3 to 5 favorite in an 8-horse field. Let's see, we got the 2-horse, that's a West Coast horse. That I just don't keep track of anything over there. What kind of race is this? It doesn't feel like much. Maiden claiming 25,000. One, I really have no problem with that first race out, and actually, in a way, depending on what the rest of the field looks like, I have no problem with that first race. I can forgive anything first race out. I'm going to say that's a more than a useful first race out. At the very least, I got him matching strides with the fastest winner, average. Dueled a bit. Looked like he got on the running line. Looks like he got put away at the top of the stretch, and he still battled back. I'll say that's at least not a bad looking race on paper. Two probably just feels like a stalker to me right now. So lightly raced. Let's see. First race out, I got him running against bias. He had the good part of the track, but the wrong running style. Second race at a route, I got him average, matching strides with the fastest winner. But he right now it looks like they think he's a sprinter, so you know, sprinter matching strides with the fastest winner at a route. Take that for what it is. Next race at a sprint, I got an early pressing day. He was just on the slow side there with the wrong running style. And then last race, probably ran his best race to me. I just got him being average that day. 6 to 1, I'd have to. 4 is a first time starter, just trying to figure out a 6 to 1 where I think his price should be. Let's see, we've seen a Sunland horse. I would have dismissed Sunland right off the bat. We did see a Sunland horse win yesterday, I think it was, at a big number. Those are just tracks that I don't respect that he's coming from. I'm just gonna, all I got is last race he ran at Oaklawn Park. Showed some speed before getting tired. Match strides with the fastest winner of the day at maiden special weight. I probably don't have a problem with him other than the price and not completely trusting the circuit he's coming from. I thought maybe him and the one were coming out of the same race. 1 to 5 is just a ridiculously over bet, even if he wins by 30 lengths. It's just a ridiculous price on him. Seven, I don't have a real problem with him. Two races ago, he tried his sprints in the last 2 races. But that race 2 back, he was just chasing kind of the slowest pace of the day and was slowly grinding. And then last race, I got him running against perceived inside bias. I probably at least think he's a little bit of value. I probably at least feel okay saying I think he's a little got some room there. Nine, I got running against the perceived inside bias coming out of the same race with the seven. If I can get to the seven at 15%, I could put him at 10% and can get to him at 24 to 1. Eight's just a first time starter. I got no idea what his price should even be. Same with the four. Three, I don't have a real problem with, but I'm going to say I think the three's priced about right. Two, I have no idea what the two is. I don't completely, I know I don't like route to sprint myself. I'm just going to, on my betting line, I'm just going to have him where I'm just not, he's a bit of an overlay, but a small chance for me. Yeah, I'm just going to give the two first time starters a random. They'll both be overlays, but they're first time starters. If you're new to the show, I ignore first time starters. I need big prices on them. Fuck. Do I think I just got to decide, do I really think six should be a favorite here? God, I just don't trust, I guess off of that one race, he probably is at least, should be the favorite. I just want to see how that matched up with the other race. I mean, it should be a match up really good because I got him matching strides with the fastest winner of the day. I just want to see the raw times of that race to see what kind of day it was. Where's my 4x6 shit? Horse racing, did I put that away and not put the rest of Oaklawn away? I know I have the day if I got notes on the day. Sometimes I call it OAK instead of OP. OP46, where is it? No, that's last year's. OP46. Ah, there it is. I was calling it Oaklawn for some dumb reason. I'm going to have to trust that race. That was the fastest race of the day. He's still over bet. Even if I got, do I want to use the whole 44? I'll probably use 40. I don't even need to spend the other 4 points. I got them. Well, I think one probably gets them, right? One probably gets them. Let's see, nine's the biggest overlay. I probably don't mind the 179 if I wanted to do something here. I think those are the horses I can consider for the win. Anything else, I got to catch the exacta. Price that out. I'm still not sure if I'm playing, but I'm definitely I think that's all I could be interested in. Yeah, 6-7. Nope. 6-7 is a no. 6-9 actually is a no too. 6-7 and 6-9 is a no. Seven on top of the six, it's almost like why bother? And really, nine on top of the six, it's not why bother. Might as well just bet more on them to win. I think that's all I could do if I want to do anything here. I think that's all I can do. I think I'm in a spot where I got to beat the horse that I think has the best chance to win. Let's see, Mike says 4 is an overlay here. 4 is the first time start. Yeah, and there's a couple first time starters that I have no idea what they are. 4 and the 8 are both first time starters. Oh, by my, yeah, I put them at that. They're definitely overlays, but they're like overlays that I wouldn't build a ticket off of because they're almost unknowns to me. Yeah, technically they're big overlays, but I'm always keeping track. Like, so even though they're bigger overlays, I'm looking at it like 9's the biggest overlay I have because I actually think that I can call him a price, where the other two I'm like giving a blind number that I have no idea if it's right or wrong. Yeah. Like first time starters at giant prices, they're like throw-ins to me at the best. I'm throwing them in, but I don't build tickets. Every once in a while I build a ticket around them, and it's usually a bad sign. Kind of like what I did yesterday. I wasted that 5 horse at 5-1. I really like the 5, but the bigger tickets were if I think the 2 and the 3 ran, and they had the inside, and I did it because Gulfstream, the inside's usually where I want to be. What's up, PDT? It's been a while. What's up, man? Now 6-9 went up a bit. 6-9 might be the only thing. Now it's about 18-1, and I wouldn't be shocked if it's a little bit more. I think I am sitting out this race for myself, though, but those are definitely the only tickets that I'm considering. If I did the win tickets, I wouldn't bother boxing this. And if I didn't do the win tickets with the 9, I would box that. But I'm sitting out. Oh shit! And Gulfstream. So Gulfstream and I'm gonna say that 6 just scared me out of the race. Because if I could get by the 6, I definitely like that 179 in a box. So if it comes in like a 179 in the box, I'm gonna feel a little sissy here. Because I'd be jumping on that real quick if although you wouldn't have got the prices on some of those horses, without the 6. One did not break real good. 7's the only horse pressing the 6. 6 does has the lead. I think 1 missed the break a little bit and feels like he's rushing up. 3's in good position if he's good enough. Nine looks like he's getting a little closer. Man, I think this race is going to make me feel a little like a chicken shit right now. Unless 6 holds on. In a way, I want the 6 to hold on at least for second because I don't have to feel like a chicken shit. Okay, I definitely don't mind that result, but I'll be honest, 6 kept me out of the race. Seven did win, so I could have cashed the win bet on the Dutch. $30 winner. I mean, would have been nice. Try probably could have been caught too. I think one got third. All right, I got to go over to Gulfstream. Unless that exact, well, I said that exact. You might as well play the 7. Just bet more on the 7 to win than play that exact, unless that exact went up more. Let's see. Jennifer's booming. Let's see. Gulfstream's not going to give me any time. Well, let's see. 7. One of the favorites in the hard part to win at the track. That's dirt, right? 7 furlongs. Seven does not have to win this race. He's also route to sprint, and when he's a sprinter, he doesn't have a ton of speed. Who's interesting just because of the inside? He doesn't got great marks. Man, none of the inside horses got really good form. One's route to sprint that I just hate, that lightly race. I think I got to let this race go away too. I even think 4 could be interesting if the inside's good. I think if I played this race, those would have to be my keys. And I better say them out loud. The 2 and the 4, I think, would have to be my keys here. Praying that that inside of the track is good. That's who I'm rooting for, but I still think I got to leave that around. I probably would still use the 7 if I'm king off the 2 and the 4. Probably be 2 and 4 with the 7, 2 and 4 in a box, depending on if these are good. And 2 and 4, I think first and second with the 1 and the 3 is what I'm rooting for. That inside is just so fucking tough at Gulfstream. We'll see if 2 can win from there. He got the lead by himself. He's at least giving himself a chance to run. The pace is not even fast, 23. If he loses from there, he's just not that good. In a way, I do not want this to come in 2-4-4-2 because 6 should be gone. I think this is just going to be favorite over favorite unless this 4 can hang on, but 7 looks like he's coming. And if 7's not coming, there's some more horses that are still coming. The more this, oh, this is going to be a nice exacta if that 8 keeps coming. But 8's on the far outside, would have not been on my radar. I think the 8 did get second. If 8 gets second, that's going to be a very, very nice exacta if you got it. Seven's doing God's work, making exactas great again by running third, I think. 7 did God's work right there for the handicapper. Yeah, an outside horse would be hard for me to get to. I got him on a bunch of excuses, but still. I'm not looking in the 8 hole on the dirt at Gulfstream. Super should Super will be nice too with the 5 getting a $130 exacta and then the 5 getting 4th at 40 to 1. Who was a 6 though? Six had a bunch of excuses. Three races ago, I ran against the inside. 2 races ago, I ran against the speed favoring. And last race, ran against the inside. Been breaking for the first call and kind of just falling back. Probably does look like he had more speed than the 7 when you're looking at that matchup. Plus, he's a little bit more inside. Oh, let me circle him. See, Lee got the Sunday KFC today. Kiki, I wasn't supposed to smoke today and I accidentally did. It like fell in my mouth. I did not mean to do it. It was all subconscious. I'm serious. It was supposed to be a no smoke day. I wasn't planning on it. Which one am I smoking today? I'm smoking the coffee one. Oh, Boulder, yeah, I did. I did the same thing. You're talking about the 6 at Oaklawn. Now, some of these bets I probably would have hit if I probably would have took that Dutch bet if the week wasn't this week. You know, and in that other race at Oaklawn where the 5 ran second, the 2-5, I probably catch that if I still needed hits this week, kind of. Like there's a lot of that going on sometimes in my play. You're having a great week. It's like I didn't need the hassle. 7 went up to triple the price too. I think he was double the price. I think he was 9-1, and then in the gate he went up to 14-1. That's one of the ones where I'm like, yeah, I handicapped it, could have hit it on some days. I hit it, some days I sit out, some days. Like I know the philosophy. If I play that race, I probably make the right decision. Oh, you went way too hard last night, so that plays into it too. Yeah, on losing weeks, it's the same thing. You know, losing weeks. When I was on that losing streak, you know, I was, dude, I was looking at some of the videos and I was like, fuck, the races that I'm sitting out, I'm hitting at a high rate. You know, why are you sitting out in on good winners? Is, you know, because you're losing and you're fucking nervous. You know what I'm saying? It's also goes that way too. But you were aggressive last night. Too much alcohol and aggressive, and it flew out the window. And I know in the long term you're supposed to say your emotions don't matter. That's the right thing, but you know, then there's the reality of you know, how things are going and how things aren't. You know, like someone would say, "Hey, why are you sitting out right now? You had a hot, you were doing great this week. You got no excuse. You can, you know, if the math is good, you can add on to it. But you know, there's always, you know, both sides of the coin. Like, why fuck up a great week? Yep, absolutely, the emotions. It's honestly a real thing. Popeye's chicken. What's up, Omar? Let's see. It looks like, yeah, I think we do got a late scratch over there at Gulfstream. They seem to be taking a long time. Let's see, Blair. What's up, Blair? Blair got the 3. Oh, you guys love Popeye's chicken? I can eat a KFC every now and then. Popeyes, I haven't had that many times. Each time I have not liked Popeyes when I got it, though. Why I like this show? Yeah, I sometimes do when I look at the ratings on the other shows. Sometimes I think me talking about right and wrong and the emotions and being scared out of a race or sitting out cost me viewers. But fuck, I got no choice. I got to play what I think is right, and I got to say what I think. I got to represent what I'm going through. and what I believe gives you a chance to win. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, I watch the other shows and I'm like, fuck. Guys playing every fucking race, you know, they're hitting. Some of the tickets are good, some of the tickets are absolute shit. But they, you know, they get better views than I do. I'm trying to be honest about where I'm at in the game, and fucking, you know, I think it's hurts the show in a way. I could just sit out here and act like I hit every fucking bomb that I gave out and say, hey, I'm not scared to play, but fuck, sometimes, you know, I sit out. What's up, Nick? And I think most people recognize it too, because everybody's been there. Everybody's been at the track. You know, you're having a bad week. You get off of something that you could have hit. I think most of the people in this chat that, you know, are the daily watchers understand exactly what it is. Mac, it's good. It's the biggest thing, the biggest game changer, honestly, is the pressing tickets. The pressing tickets are huge. I think if I can get it down to where I even throw away the base bat, I think that's probably heading. You know, because I like the Marco Lu little critiques, and I think that's definitely the next step. I'm definitely trying to improve on the combinations part of the game. Handicapping, I honestly believe there's nothing to improve on handicapping. So, you know, like even that nice hit that I had at that Marco Lu said, well, you got too many combinations. Yeah, part of me believed that it was good. Part of me still believes that, you know, I could have left out the nine. I didn't, you know, the one I could have left out the nine and the one. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I paid for some extra accommodations. I still think it was mathematically great, but you know, the press tickets have been the biggest things in the thing. Just doing that extra press ticket off the base tickets has been huge. There's been no like in fact, whenever I think about handicapping, when I was going through the law, dude, remember I was pulling out the forms and looking at horses, talking about running lines. Notice how fast I put that away. But when I was going through hard times, I was the hard time was what, 6 days, 7 days. I didn't even sound like myself on the show. And I still think once you can handicap, the frontier is the betting. It's a betting fucking game. Why wouldn't that be the focus? Let's see, Blair, exacta and try. With the 16-1 getting second. Nice call, Blair. Oh, thank you. Thank you guys for saying I'm doing it right. I do think the, real players recognize what I'm trying to do here. Uh the plays get both. You know, I was narrowing down coming out of that losing streak. And then after I hit some races and came back on the same show, I went on a wide ticket that I was like, why was I there? You know, bad habits are easy to fall into. And then, I came out slinging the other day, almost had a meltdown day until I had that nice hit. But remember, I would have never had that extra ticket. I would have never had that extra ticket. That was the bigger thing. You know, I would have hit that ticket maybe for just $20 instead of I hit it for 30. I played the 6-horse combination for 20 and the 9-horse combination for 10, and then I had another I think I had the favorite with 2 horses or 3 horses for another $20. So I don't remember if that was 60. But you know, if I would have just hit that the regular way, at the most it would have been for $20. But playing the you know what I'm saying, the press ticket's been huge for me. I got a feeling maybe in a year or two, maybe I just get down to the press tickets, hopefully. I think that's honestly, I think that's the biggest improvement. And I'm even thinking like some of these super, you know, there's plays that like that, like that exacta last night that I closed the show that didn't put me for a winner for today, but it, you know, it was a decent hit. I hit that exacta for 20. It paid 22, but it only, you know, the cost of the ticket, it only knocked off about $350 of what I was down, which made the day, you know, kind of insignificant. If you remember, I had 2 bets that I thought was like I was really reaching for, and I really liked the 5. But that ticket from the get go, I was like 555. You know, I thought I could have took better advantage of that ticket. Like there's some tickets where you're like, that's the spot I'm at. And there's some tickets that are like more, you know, like you're hemming and hawing and not recognizing the spot. If that makes sense. Or even the first race today. You know, I knew 5 was the value. I knew 5 was the horse. I cut down the ticket probably at the wrong time and probably wouldn't have done that on a Wednesday. Jennifer says my biggest improvement is not letting things like Lee annoy me. Lee, I just go to the opposite side. Lee, I'm not going to convince him. He's not going to convince me. And I live and let live. I appreciate Lee in the pools where we just see the game completely fucking different. I don't have to convince anybody. I think I'm trying to think that way too, Jennifer. I do think that's an improvement from before. Gas is joking. I know Gas knows what a damn press ticket is. What's up, long shot Louie? But only here for 5 minutes. Man, enjoy your Sunday, man. But thank you, guy. I mean, I do appreciate the support. I want the channel to grow, but I do. I'm always going to appreciate the support that you guys been you know, supporting the show for a long time, and you know, definitely appreciate all the support that I get. Let's see, we got 11 horse field here. We do have a big favorite at Oaklawn. I'm just kind of keeping an eye at Gulfstream at the same time, wondering which track I should look at. But I'm going to start at Oaklawn because I like trying to beat one favorite, and it is a big field. And so far, I think speed's been pretty good too, only after 2 races. Not saying a bias, but I definitely feel like speed's been at least, you can win going wire to wire. Let's say to 7. What kind of race is this? Just a 12-5, so he's dropping. That's why I had to ask what kind of race, because I'm like, man, his marks are nothing but average and average, slow, slow, and average, average, slow. Not the scariest marks here. Feels like he could get the lead every once in a while and he can still stalk. Although it seems like when he gets past, he gets put away, though. Let's try to glance at this race real quick. Five might have a little bit of, five's all over the place. I don't mind his last race on that excuse. One doesn't feel any different than the 7, other than the one just keeps running to me. I probably think 1's value at that price. 7, I thought this horse had a lot of speed, but this horse always going to the lead. He has been able to get the lead on a sprint. Yeah, 4-1 on mostly a router. Three feels like a stalker. And none of the front speed I trust here. Boy, this horse is making a fairly big drop. Nine feels like he'll be too far back. Oh, shit. Eight might be the quickest of the early horses. Dropping in class. Got to forgive last race, but this horse is consistently quick. Went too fast to win there. Well, I think the 7 can get beat here. I don't think I like the 7 at that price at all. I think the 8 and the 12. I think there's enough speed for this 7 not to believe that he gets a good trip. Can 1 get a good stalking trip here? 1 would still have to run his best race ever. 1 or 5, I think, are I think 1 and 5 can suck up here. But there's some horses making crazy layoffs or crazy drops like the 6. Wait a minute, Longshot Louis has a question. If I never pick a winning horse, but you do, ever in my life, everybody does, but I hit second and third at high odds. I think the I think I'm not sure of the question right now because you pick winners. Everybody picks winners. No one would ever never pick a winner. But even if you got high price keys hitting the board, you can still do stuff. And I already know you got a winning hit. I already know you hit winner. I don't quite get the question, I guess. But if someone never was capable of picking a winner, but let's just say they kept getting horses that outrun their odds, they just got to figure out how to play exactas and trifectas with that, not show bets and not place bets. But there's probably still spots. But everyone's going to hit a winner. Everybody hits winners. I'm lost in this race. I'm like lost in this race. I don't like the 7. It's a math question. Hold up. I think I'm sitting out this race. I'm rooting for the 1 and the 5 to do something. I like the 8. Well, he might be saying if it's good enough for long-term profit. I guess it would be if you're hitting tries and exactas with that. But if you're having horses that are outrunning their odds at 10 to 1 or higher 20% of the time, there's bets out there that could be hit. That's all I'm saying. Like in a long scheme of things, some of them are going to end up being winners. I guess I'm just stuck on the if he never picked a winning horse. But if horses outrun their odds, you're always going to land on winners. But put it this way, I almost thought that question was going, if I pick long prices that outrun their odds, should I be betting show or place? And that I was like, still like, no. Well, yeah, when you got a 50, say you got a 50 to 1, you're just trying to find, what ITP says. I heard ITP handle that question. Someone was saying, hey, their long shots always outrun their horses. And he's like, God, and basically he was just stymied going, God damn it. If you got a 50 to 1, there's tries, there's exactas, he's more of a try player. Just find one other horse that looks good and just wheel around, those 2 horses being in the number. And you'll land on good tickets. Like you can't, like no one would ever be that bad. I wanted a 5 to get second. 12 I did see, but I didn't see the 12 late. My whole idea was to try to beat the 7 with the 1 and the 5. I wish the 5 would have got second because I would have felt like that could have been hit. 1 went down to 6-1, so I would have hopefully lost complete interest in the 1, at least as the key horse. Yeah, ITP was basically saying, like, man, if you just keep getting on those, focus on the tries, and dude, if you got to find 1 or 2 other horses that look good and just key around it, you'll land on tries. Seven did win that race. I thought that was the 1 coming down the lane, but it came in 7, 12, 5, 8. Like hitting a 50-1 in third in a try could be more valuable than hitting a 10-1 in a win. You know, depending on how many combinations you got, and you know, if you hit the gimmick. I would just never place and show bet. I know people would argue with me on that. I would just never be there. Like, this show was catchable. I seen the 12, I seen the 8, I seen the 7, and I like the 1 and the 5. All of a sudden, the 1 does not become valuable. But you could have took those 4 horses by 4 horses by 3 or by the 5 by himself for your show bet, and that try is probably way more valuable than that show bet just by willing that 5 in third. You know, you got 4 by 3 by 1. And this try might matter. I'm guessing this try is $100 for 50 cents right here, right? Yeah, if the exact is 34-1, I got to imagine that the 5 getting third gets you 100 back, maybe even more for 50 cents. Honestly, I'm going to miss Gulfstream too, but I didn't get distracted. I got lost in that race. Well, I don't mind seeing a chalk win if I don't get to handicap it. I don't mind seeing it a $7 exacta in a race that I'm not in. What would that scenario been? Let's just say you just landed on those 4 horses, so you got, how good is that try? That try's probably pretty decent for that, right? $12 base bet for a show bet, $12 base bet for a show bet. And that try is actually catchable. And that try is not only $100-1 for or $100 for 50 cents. It's basically $200 for 50 cents. Yeah, that would have been a wonderful spot to just wheel in the try. Could, you know, especially if you like the 5. If you always thought 5 was going to be the key, you could have played 5 to win, 5 in the exactas in second with those 4 horses. And then, you know, continue that show bet. For every $12 you get 400 back. If you could have just took the 7 with the 5 with those 4 horses, then the try is even more catchable with less combinations. with that 5 1/3. Let's see, Blair is booming at Oaklawn. Easy money, Blair at Oaklawn and Gulfstream. Like long shot Louis, I think it goes back to whatever group of horses you got, recognizing the value in it, and it's usually, the horses at a higher price. I always say so many guys can get it down to 4 horses. I don't think getting a race down to 4 or 5 horses is all that hard. But where a lot of guys get messed up when the betting is, let's just say they got two of the favorites. Let's just say you got 4 horses. You got two of the favorites. You got a mid-level horse and a long shot. And so many guys are just focusing on the two favorites, the two favorites, the two favorites. And really, I think better betting would saying I'm focusing on the other 2 horses instead of the 2 horses that everyone else is focusing on. Whether you're still using it, whether the combinations are good with they're valuing what is outside the box in their opinion. And if the horse runs third, does the bet still pay? 50 to 1 in third probably does help. You don't always got to have them in the top spot. Sometimes I look at a race after the race going, wow, he ran third and that's still a good ticket. Like that would have been a great try to hit right there. I was so busy focusing on if the 5 gets first or second. But if the 5 gets third, that's still good. Boy, that caffeine and cigar is really kicked in. What's up, Matt? How's it going, Matt Gray? What's up, man? Were you hanging out at the draft this week? You might have been working during the draft, huh? The NFL draft or no? You're a man about town. Oh, the shakeup is running over there at Oaklawn? Matt, you're a photographer for one of the news agencies, right? You probably had access. Did you have a lot of access down there? You probably had all sorts of access. Talk to the Lions pick, but then you got no. Oh, very little access? right back. Did Taylor get his cookies? Let's see, the 9 and 10 are out. Oh shit. The 11? Did that just happen or was he always out? Well, 5 does have my best marks. Probably don't have a problem with him being the favorite. Probably not interested in this race either. First race out, I'm just going to say that's a useful first race out. Might not be a sprinter. I got him running against the inside early pressing day, so I got him running against the perceived bias. And last race, stalking closing day, was a stalker going too fast to win. 1 to 2 is just over bet. Let's see, but I don't know if he gets an easy trip. Because 2 was in that exact same race running against, he's also ran against 2. But if 2 is that price, I might be interested in the 2, maybe even the 1 here. And 3, I really don't have a problem with it, either. I'll come back to that race. That's just deciding if I decide to play or not. I know where I roughly would be. Shit, what did I just do there? Hide sidebar. Let's see, Aqueduct's getting ready to go out of gate. 6-horse race there. Oaklawn, we're going in the 4th race. We got a single favorite and a scratch there. Man, my head is spinning. My head's just spinning right now. I feel drunk. I haven't drank anything, but I feel drunk. What is this going to be, a $20,000 claimer? Yeah, $20,000 claimer, 6 furlongs on the dirt. I didn't see how that 7-1 last race. I don't know if he came off the pace a little bit or if he wired. Let's see, 4 races ago I got the 12, a bad rail day. So he would have had the good part of the track, just being average at a higher level. Dropped to this level, wins. On another bad rail day, had the good part of the track. Fairly fast pace, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, match strides with the fastest winner, which he was. Comes back, early pressing day. Horses got in front of him. He rallied for thirds, being average. And last race on another early pressing day, he was even farther back. But he still rallied. He still rallied. At a little bit higher of a level there. They're probably a player. Probably my biggest problem is just price. I think his losing conditions is horses, if a horse can get the lead over him. I think would be his losing condition for me. Ten can speed or stalk. Last race he ran. Looks like he ran with the favorite last race. Yeah, he did get beat by the favorite last race. Other 2 races, he got a little bit of speed, but did not show it in that higher level race last race. Nine would have to be a long shot. Might be able to get the lead. But he's been matching strides with the slowest winner. Had to go down to 75,000. Kind of fell apart after getting the lead in dueling. Boy, right now, everyone kind of looks the same to me. Seven's a nice stalker here. Probably 5-1 is probably where I got him. Six is making some class drops. I like him getting the lead, going too fast to win 2 back in last race. Although last race was at a rout. But this horse has been dropping. This horse might be your speed threat. The 6. 6 is at a decent price. On February 13th, he got the lead. Got ran over by a few horses here, but speed to me is always interesting. Who's this Mucho horse he keeps losing to? Is that the 10? He's losing to the same horse. So a lot of these horses are running in the same race. They gotta be. Who the fuck is this, Mucho or Macho horse? I don't think it's this one, is it? Might be him. Oh, it's the 6 horse. No, it's not the 6. 6 is 6 is getting put away. There's another horse with kind of a similar name. Let's see. 4 is a shakeup. And he went almost stalked on a bad rail day. His best race ever. He won, according to the speed figure. But I thought that was a bad rail early pressing day. And then the next 3 races, he got beat. He's just he's just probably an off-pace horse that needs some pace. Is this the horse that keeps beating everyone? That's the horse that keeps beating everyone. Gave up the ghost early last race, but he was coming out with some of these horses, but he was closest to the pace and just fell apart completely. He's probably still a speed threat. Man, I'm lost. I feel lost today. What's up, Race Masters? What's up, Ross? Oh, man, get better. Was in the hospital for a week. Get better, man. Let's see. I'm still. I got to look at Gulfstream one more time, but I'm still trying to work through this Oaklawn race. This had to be a super fast pace. If he's 4 lengths off and they went 22-1, I want to look up that March 28th race, I think. Yeah, they went. That had to be the 8th race of the day. They were flying that race. And that race collapsed. Everyone off the back end there. They went 21-2 or 21-4 maybe. 21-4, 45. That's definitely the fastest race. At the half, the second fastest race that day went 46-1. So that's 6 lengths faster. 3's 9-1, and is 6 out of that same race? This horse ran the same day, but he ran in the second fastest at 12.5, a lower level. I'm interested in the 6 and the 3, I think. And this horse, that was a meltdown race, and he got the benefit of a meltdown race. He could still win. And he got the benefit of a meltdown pace and he didn't fire. I'm upgrading the 3 off of that race. There's still a chance that he just went off form too. There is a chance, but 9-1, I'm interested, I think. And the race before that, he was at a minor stakes race. I'm not seeing minor stakes. So I got that race. I want to see what kind of horses was in that stakes race. Let's see, I got to go over to Gulfstream before I dig anymore. I thought I was interested in the 1, 2, 3 here a little bit. I would have to beat, I think it was the 5. And I would need none of the first-time starters to run. This is going to be a Tapeta sprint. There's a chance that the 2 and the 5 hooks up here. I think I'm going to try this one. 1, 2, 3 in a box. I don't think I could be too aggressive because there's a lot of first-time starters here. I really don't know who has more upside between the 1 and the, but I might do the win ticket on the 2. Five, I think I got to beat out of first and second. Yeah, I think I just play it just like that. Try to beat the 5 out of first and second. Let's see, I'm going to be fairly conservative, I think, betting here. If I hit them both, I think it will be good. Or should I key off the 2? Yeah, 1's a bigger price. I guess I will key off the 1. Let's see, I got to go over to Oaklawn because I think I want to play that race too. I wanted to look up that March 2nd racing form if I have it. What the fuck was he running against in that stakes race? I think that was a tough stakes race, actually. Way tougher than this race, I think. I think this horse would have definitely been the favorite in this race. He won. This would have been a $40,000, $50,000 claimer. Oh yeah, I think that was a fairly tough stakes race there. 2 and 5 are going to the lead. 2's the one that's not going to survive. I need the 3 and the 1 to keep coming. Yeah, right now I don't completely hate my. I think I do hate my chances right now. Come on, 1. Now, I need 1 or 2 to get second if the 3 wins. And I thought we could beat the 5, but 6 is running too damn good. I bet the wrong win horse. I bet the wrong win horse. All right, I wanted to take that little shot there. I thought I could beat the 5 out of first and second. I thought I could. I might just dutch the 3 and the 6 here. That might be all I got time to think about. I might want a little bit of exact action in here, though. Does 4 get a little bit of pace to run at here? If 3 and 6 does not win, there is speed, because 5 got speed. I'm hoping that either 3 or the 6 is the speed of the speed. If they are the speed of the speed, they probably put away the 2 and the 4, I think. I think they probably put away the 1 if the 1 decides to go. Or I meant to say the 5. They put away the 5, not the 4. I think I want those straight. That's a 12. I want that one boxed. Fuck, my fingers are not fucking working. And I am getting a key box though, with just the 4 and the 12. So I got straight tickets. I probably should have just did the 6 with the 12 and not the 4, or not the 3. Shit, 5 does get the lead. Yeah, I was hoping 3 and 6 would be the speed and the speed. I guess I read that completely wrong. God, I thought 3 was coming out of good stakes race. 6, I thought had a ton of speed. Wow, I read that one completely wrong. 5 gets the lead. Can 6 rate? I don't think so, but I'm hoping he can. Yeah, I don't think I can hit this unless 6 can rate. Who the hell was the 10 there? 10 took a lot of action. Who the hell was the 10? Fuck, he was coming out of that same race. God, I thought that March 28th would have been a good race. I just didn't think, I thought boy, I really thought the 3. I upgraded the 3 off of that race. I said there was a chance that the 3 went south. I guess he did go south. Ten ran the worst of that group in that race. Oh, that's a what, 14 to 1 exacta? Oh, my neck is stiff again. The shakeup could not close. Man, I really thought the 6 or the 3 would break. Has it been all outside over there at Oaklawn today? Let's see. Lee just won 17 bucks. 1,700. Nice. Oh, fuck me. God, it feels like a lazy fucking Sunday. Let's see. 12 just stalked. Pretty sure he stalked. Ah, the 2 went on the inside at a mile. That's right. The 2 did win. Going wire to wire. 7-1 from the outside. And 7-1 from the outside. At least on the sprints, it's all outside. That came in 7:12. What was it? 7:12.5-1 in the race before. What was the other? Oh my God. I don't want to go lay down. Oh yeah, the other race was 7-6. That's right. That's 6. God, I did a lot of digging on that 3 horse only to dig my grave, huh? Let's see. Aqueducts loading. Let's see what we got at Gulfstream. This looks like a dirt. Ooh, I probably should have looked at the double. I didn't even know that there was a dirt. Fuck, I had enough time to look at a double there. I probably could have got alive with the 3-horse. Yeah, I probably could have got alive with the 1, 2, 3. I probably could should have looked at the double there instead of hoping that another first-time starters could beat me, which happened. Ah, let's see. But if I don't come up with a winner here, it wouldn't have mattered. Four is going to be the favorite. Let me make sure. Let me get the names. I got to make sure I'm in the right race. I am in the right race. Let's say Gulfstream. Wow, we're already that late into the day? Holy shit. I'm exhausted, but fuck, today is going by fast, it seems like. We're already going into the 6th race. We got a few dirt races left at Gulfstream. And the 9th race is going to be on the turf sprint. I might not mind that sequence right there. Maybe. You get the scratches here. No, I'm in the wrong race. Let's see, this year off. Oh, I like that scratch because I don't want to have to guess about a year off horse. Is that the turf sprint? It is going to be a handicap. I just want to glance at that because I love the turf sprints. Probably going to be a hard race, but that race is not loaded with speed. St. Pat's Day probably going to be a favorite though. Yeah, 3-1 morning line. I might like this sequence. I just don't like that a Tapeta race is plopped in the middle. Did I get the scratches in the 8th race? That's where the 5 was out. Expert witness is out. All right, let's look at this. I might want to play this sequence. So I got a dirt sprint, to Peter route, dirt sprint, and turf sprint. God, that should be okay for me. I probably do like that sequence. Let's see, 4 is the favorite here. Let's see, going in the 6th race already. Wow, it's going by fast. Let's say 4's not the quickest thing. He's a stalker. I got him losing last race, although it was a stakes race on an inside early pressing day. But I'm seeing he's more of a stalker than a speed horse. Three got a good speed on the inside. I like his excuses too. 4 races go stalking day, went too fast to win. 3 races go stalking day, went too fast to win. 2 races ago, I got an inside day, he had the outside. And last race, he wins on just an early pressing day and ran a top. Fastest winner of the day. The other 2 horses, the 1 and the 2 are both stalkers. I think 3 can get the lead here over the 4. The other speed horses are on the farther outside, the 6 and the 7. And 6 does not always go to lead. And 6 probably outbreaks the 7. I think 3 could give me a good setup. I think 3 could have the lead at the top of the stretch. If he's good enough, I think I got a chance for him. $5-1 too. I like the price on him. He lost to the 1 before 3 races ago, but he was dueling on the front end, going too fast to win on a stalking day. And when the 1 beat him, he was a stalker sitting in the gravy spot behind the duel. Let's see, 5's taking action. 5's just another stalker who's going to be in the middle of the track. I like the 3's chances to get the lead here. 6, I think, might be the most worrisome horse to give me a fast pace, but I think on November 11th, oh shit, he shouldn't have earned an asterisk here, but on November 11th, he had the lead and was dual. Oh, that was the same race that Squint beat him. Oh, I must have looked at the start and thought that he was in the 6 hole and not the 1 hole. He did have the good part of the track. He should not have gotten an asterisk that day. Oh, no, that's December. Wait a minute. No, that's right. My eyes are getting wobbly. My eyes are getting wobbly. He had the 5 hole that day. I'm looking at the race 3 back, but looking at the race 2 back running line. So he has beat the 6 before. Although 6 was on the outside, but 6 is going to be on the outside again. I probably think that this is a pretty competitive race, though. No, I did that wrong. I think that's the betting line I'm going with at the very least. Do I want to do doubles, though? Let's see, I'm in the wrong race for looking up shit. Let's see, I got to get back to the 6 race. What are these doubles looking like? I'm going to the 7th race. Fuck, a lot of horses, I think, I don't like the 6. Probably don't like the 6 or the 7 in that race, I'm thinking. Nine's probably going to be the favorite with that class drop. I don't like the 10 either. So I'll price it with the 6. Eight might have a little bit of upside. Oh no, am I calling these numbers wrong? Got to price it with the 9. Price it with the 8. The 5. Shit, I got. I'm not sure the 1's ever been good enough. 3, 5, 8, and 9. 3, 5, 8, and 9, I think is all I'd use there. And 9 would be the worst thing for me. I'm just circling the worst, not necessarily a press. Definitely want the 3 mostly. And the 1. Fuck, they're coming to that damn 3, aren't they? 3 might, at the way they're going, might not be a big enough overlap. Well, for a win ticket. Let's see, 3-9 is still 28 to 1. 1-9 is still good. To the 8 is fantastic. To the 5 is fantastic. If I just use those 2, I can use all of them. 4 I would only use with the 5 and the 8, the good ones. I would use that. I would press the 1. I'm sorry, I would press the 3 there. That's how I play that. So I want some exactas here. Probably just 3 with the 1 and the 2 as the exactas. I think the doubles is what I want more. You know what? I think I get that in a box too, because I want the 1 and the 2. I think I'm going to go for this one a little bit. You know what? I want to try there too. How much could I play this try for? 3, 4, 3, 4, just 1 and 2 for third. That's a $2 base bet. Do that for $5. Let's see. Fuck, I don't want to get shut out of the doubles. Three, 5, 8, 9 with the 1 and the 2. I got to do that one first. Man, my eyes are not fucking working. And 4 only with the 5 and the 8. What is this 3 to win? 7 to 2. I leave the win ticket alone. Oh, I didn't do the press double. I didn't do the press double. 3 with the 4 horses. I did a press double with the 2 horses, but not the 4. Come on, 3. 3 would be a good thing right here. Give me an easy lead with the 3. If I hit the exacta, that'd be good. Gee, I feel like a fucking wrong. Green is a 10. on, 1. Oh, that's a 7. That ain't even the 1. Holy fuck. Disaster. That was definitely a disaster. When did a 2 get scratched? Oh, I didn't put it. Did I put in the exactas? When did a 2 get scratched? Oh, shit. Actually, that's good. I put those doubles in the wrong race. How did I do that? Wait a minute. I was betting the grandma's pudding race. I bet the exactas, but wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did I bet the doubles in the wrong race? No, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. I must have flipped my screen. I must have flipped my screen after I bet. Nah, fuck. I was hoping I bet the exactas in this race and lost, but the doubles I was hoping I could cancel. No, I got them all in. I flipped the screen and I was like, how did the 2 get canceled when I bet that exacta? Nope, disaster. God, outside at Gulfstream? Man, that's not good. I wanted to play against the 6. I really wanted to play against the 6. Ooh, all right, that was a bad bet. And that was, I actually bet that race more than I wish I did right now. Uh, I'm even curious if 3 had the lead. Let's see, 5th race at Oaklawn. Dude, the inside has not been looking good on the sprints, but we got a 1 to 2 on the inside here. Ooh, kind of a weak looking field. I could see just by speed figures why they got him back. In fact, 5's the only horse that looks like he got a pulse. Yeah, I'm not doing anything here. I'm curious if the outside wins here. I went up and told Kiki, I am not feeling that good right now. I feel strange. I don't know if that cigar fucked me up. I feel fucking drunk. I got no bet in here. 1 on speed figures win this race. I got excuses on him. I'm not sure if he's a front runner or a stalker or a closer. I thought 2 was fast, but I'm questioning the inside at sprints right now at Oaklawn. One's not going to be a front runner. We can see that right now. He's not a front runner today. Looks like 6 lost his stirrup, I think is what's going on with the 6. 12 looks loaded. The inside on the sprints have not been running good. We'll see if the one's getting off the rail though. But it looks like 12 is going to have a big lead over the 1. We'll see if the 1 can catch him. 1 does not look like he's catching him. Come on, 12, can you finish? 1 had to get wide. I might look at Oaklawn sprints like the outside of the track might be where you want to be. And the form on all the outside horses were pretty fucking bad. 12 only raced 2 times, and fucking he'd be hard to like off of those 2 races. I got to get over to Gulfstream. I want to see that replay at Gulfstream, and hopefully can see both replays. Did 3 even get the lead at the top of the stretch, or did 6 outduel him? That came in 6, 7 outside of the track, both of them. Let's see. Here's the replay. I thought 3. I was like, I thought 3 gets the lead easy at the top of the stretch. 6 broke good. And then when I came and sat down, I thought that was the 1 that had both of my horses broke. 3 did get the lead. That's what I wanted out of the 3, and I thought I could beat the 4 with the 1 and the 2. 3's running. 3's doing what I wanted him to do. And 1's doing what I wanted him to do. They both beat the 6 before. No, that's how I envisioned it. I envisioned that 3 was alone speed, and he'll have the lead at the top of the stretch. He has the lead, but it's dwindling. Yeah, that's what I wanted. I went after that race. I got what I wanted. I thought maybe the 6 outdueled him from the start. No, I got what I wanted. I just sucked. That's what I wanted. I wanted the 3. No, I wanted the 3 and the 1 there. 3 did what I wanted. I liked my chances if he had the lead at the top of the stretch. He had it. He just was not good enough. Which sucks, because if 6 was on the inside, I would have been interested in the 6 with the marks and everything. But God, he's probably the best marked horse in the race too, or the second best. Him and the 3 are arguably the 2 best marked horses in the race. But man, I wanted the inside, I guess. Boy, he had nothing. He had nothing when they turned for home. God, and I thought I could beat the 4 there. I really thought I could beat the 4 there. I still used him in a double, but Christopher with a nice hit. Nice hit. What'd you hit, Christopher? Vander? What's up, Evander? Jennifer's hitting. Oh, Christopher booming at Gulfstream. Nice call, Christopher. And it came in 12, 110. Oh, and we got music. Let's see, Bodrick's the red border now. Shame on you, Bodrick. What's up? God, how do I say that name? El Jardo? What's up, El Jardo? Hopefully, I'm close to that name. New member? Welcome to the show, man. You got to watch out for Bodrick. He only hits after the race. Oh, your dad's 81. Just came over to get mom and him some food. What's up, Bodrick? I'm just, I'm teasing. Let's see. Ross says a 60-1 wins easily over there at Santa Anita. Oh, beautiful if you got it, right? Man, I was even going to go more in that race. Fuck, that was my biggest race of the day, and I was even tempted to go even more. Fuck, that was a disaster. Jimmy's laughing, only hits after the race. We know that's not true with Bodrick. Bodrick comes in here, fuck, yeah. Well, he was setting us up. He said he got crushed at Churchill last night. That was a setup. Hey, I'm honest. I got you, Bodrick. I got you. You're slick. You're slick with that one. I'm gonna say I lost so I can red board later in the show. Nice hit, Bodrick. He knows I'm teasing. What's up, Case? How's it going, man? I'm having a good mood, but man, I am off. I don't know if I'm high from the cigar or I got too many too much caffeine in me. I said I was gonna get but my chest is racing, man. I do not feel right inside right now. Kiki's like, turn off the show. It's like, no, I'm not doing that. I told her if I drop dead on the show, that'll be the first show that I made that went viral. Let's see, Nick. Nick says he's taking a beating today, but it's 82 degrees and sunny, so he's all good. Oh, 2K, yeah, nice trifecta if you got it over there at Santa Anita. Ooh, but Bodrick, dad's out there kicking, coming over to get some food for him and mom. Let's see, Casey. Oh, Casey had that 20-1. I think a 20-1 ended the last race at Churchill. You were on it? Nice. Oh, and Nick's playing the horses on the patio? Let's see. Christopher got to play at Aqueduct. The 5-3. 5-3 over there. Good luck, Christopher. Damn, I was trying to get alive in that double. That did not work out. And I had some spots today, and that was the biggest bet I played. Fuck. I had some spots that I could have hit, and that was the biggest bet I played. The instincts did not kick in today so far. Let's see. Christopher, horse got the lead right now at the Duck. 49-1. Got a chance turning for home with a nice price horse. 1-2 is challenging. Ah. His three's definitely going to outrun his odds. Ran a nice second, Christopher. Nice call. Oh, you sent me an email? I don't always look at my, I usually look at that email. Monday and Tuesday are my email day. Oh, I did get an email from you. What is that? Big ass fucking catfish? Who are you fishing? Holy shit, you got your yard full of fish. Were you out there canoodling? Is that the canoodling where they stick their hand under a rock or whatever and let the fucking let the fish bite them on the arm and they pull them up? Holy shit, what you got, about 20 catfish? Maybe even more. Well, there's some big ass fish too. How much do those weigh? Holy shit. Yes, Nick, I did see your email. It'll be after, next week, probably after the Derby. I did get your thing. Oh, the biggest was 73 pounds? Well, that is catfish, though, right? What the fuck? Were you catching them with a fishing line? I mean, if you were reeling them in. If you were catching them with a fucking fishing line, man, you were busy. Is that really how you get them? You were noodling. You were noodling. You're not even. I'm not. That's not a joke, huh? I think I've seen some hot little country girl out there noodling before. I think on social media somewhere. I don't know how I seen her. Hot little country chick. Oh, is his name Alejandro? Alejandro? Oh, he was actually noodling. Dude, those things look pretty heavy to pull them out, too. All right. That was your morning, man. Fucking fish for days. Noodling going wild. Yeah, I did see some hot little country girl out there. All right, we got to get back to Gulfstream, I guess. All right. All right, now I wanna now I'm probably gonna be forced to try to get some get back. Lost my really the only significant bet that I made today, so fuck that kind of sucked. I was pressing the 9 and the 3, but they're both gonna be favorites. I thought the 8 had a little bit of upside, and 5 is third choice. I'm not sure how crazy. Fuck. I just want to continue a double. Dude, I was excited about the two dirt races, but I don't like seeing the fuck. Man, I like the 1 and the 3. I like the 1 and the 3 next race in the double. Although they both dueled each other in the probably submission last race, going too fast to win both of them. But everyone else is either a lightly raced horse that I don't like. 6 ran a route to sprint. 7 ran a route in an ugly betting line. We got a fucking Todd Fletcher in the 8 hole or 7 hole. I don't know why I seen that. That normally doesn't play anything in my head, but let me see what these horses look like in the doubles. 3 to 1, 3 are just weak. 17 and 19 to 1. 9 to 1 and 3 are 18 and 22 to 1. 8 to the 1 and 3 are obviously going to be good. 5 to the 1 and 3 are going to be good. Man, it's not worth that many combinations though. Let's see, if I do the 8 combinations, that's actually too many. 2, 9, 5, 8 to the 1 and the 3. Those would have to pay on average of $40, and they're not. So the best part of that ticket that would have to be pressed by a lot, and it's not good. I think I'm in a situation where I play this, and this one, I think I pick between either the 9 or the 3. I don't think I should play both of them, or just play the only best ticket that I think I can. I wrote that in the wrong race too. Yeah, my head is off. 5 and 8 to the 1 and the 3. I definitely think I play that. And the other ticket I either leave alone or I pick one of those two. I don't go with both of them. 9 to the 1 and 3 are actually, well, they're paying the same. 20 to 1, 19 to 1, 20 to 1. Three got better marks, but might be on the lead going too fast. And shit, 8 might get caught up on him. I think 9 is the one that I would play. As long as they're paying the same. And I'm just poking at this. I got 4 combinations there. Unless I want to play exactas. Do I want to play exactas or do I want to play the double? If I play the exactas, I'm king off the 8. If I play the exactas, I'm going to put the doubles in first. I definitely think I'm doing the doubles. Let's see, I am in the 7th race. No, I'm in the wrong race again. Yeah, this is a grandma's pudding race. Fuck, I might not get both of them in. No, I'll get them both in. Might not get the exact in. Let's see, I did have to play the 9 for a bit more than the Dude, I probably want a win ticket on the 8. I might not get the exact key box in. No, I'll get that in. Fuck, well, someone's going to have to press the 3. I didn't want the 5 to be pressing the 3, but someone has to. Otherwise, I need to hit the exact if the 3 24 and 4. No one's pressing them. Fuck, that's not good. 3, you got this is a soft pace for the 3. This is a really soft pace. Really fucking soft pace. Fuck, I did not see the 8 being fucking that far back. I did not see the 3 getting that easy of a lead either. I'm gonna miss the doubles because I went with the 9 over the 3. Plus the 9 can wear them down. No, 9's tired. They're not coming fast enough. Come on with this 5. Yeah, I can lean all I want. The wire's there. I can lean all I want. That was a super. That was a super. God, no one had any speed whatsoever to press this horse. He was there to be beaten too. Seven, I thought had a little bit of speed. I didn't think 8 would be. I have no idea why 8 was that far back. I thought 8 might have even been pressing. All right. I thought I had to make a decision between the 3 and the 9, and I had a 50-50 chance to get alive and couldn't get there. Let's see, we got another dirt sprint. I'm wondering if the inside's not that good on the dirt at Oaklawn. Looks like there's a lot of speed in this race. Seven's the favorite. Who would benefit if the who would benefit if they go fast. All the inside horses, the 1, 3, and 4, all look like they're gunning. Even the 5 looks like they're gunning. Seven probably does benefit from all of that pace. I think 9 could be interesting here at a big number. depending on if he stalks. I'm going to keep this to just a simple win bet on the 9 horse at 25 to 1. At 25 to 1, I think I got to take a shot with him. I'd like for him to rate here, I think. I need the inside of the track to probably be bad too. But I might even like the 967 in a box here. Not going to do it. I'm just going to keep it simple with the 9 because I am rushing to even play this race. Nine's getting the trip that I was hoping for. I just need the outside of track to be good here, I think. I'm going to get first run over to 7. He just needs to be good enough from there. I'm getting where I wanted him to be. I gotta go pee, but I think this looks kind of good right now. He's good enough. Am I gonna like that finish or no? I like the move he was making. If he's good enough, I think I got a shot. If not, nope. And an inside horse did win. Boy, every time I try to decide if there's a bias over there, I've been on the wrong side guessing that more times than not. Although that is a trip that I wanted from him. Gonna be another nice ticket. I thought the way the 1 got beat last race and how bad the 12 looked, and the 1 had to get like 10 wide to get second even. I definitely wanted to try on the outside horse there. What was that, an $80,000 claimer? So the 1 hasn't done anything really wrong in his career. Oh, there's a dead heat somewhere? Unofficial dead heat? 10 was coming out of the same race as the 1. He didn't hit the board, did he? Nine would have had to improve too. I like that stalking running style. I was kind of thinking if the outside was good and all the horses gun, although 1 I thought was a front speed, actually 1 stalked both races. I might want to watch that replay. Oh, the dead heat is for 3rd. Let's see. Jennifer with a good call right there. Ooh, Vodrick was close. Oh no, why am I looking at Blair's and saying Vodrick? Blair had the 5-7. Vodrick keyed off the 3. Had the 1 with the 5. Oh, Vodrick was still close. I need to watch that replay. I was so busy watching my horse, liking his position. I'm not really sure who got the lead and what that duel was. Nice exacta. Nice try. What are these doubles paying over there at Gulfstream? Shit, I went with the wrong horse. Oh shit! With the 3 horse, I might have made the right decision. Those were 20-1 doubles, and they went down from 20-1 to $9 and 17-1. So even if I made the right call between the 9 and the 3, I wouldn't have liked that position. I wonder if the 9s went down too. I don't know, but I just wanted to see what those will pays are. Let's see. Oh, 1 was close to the pace. Let's see. 5, 1, and 3. Oh, there was the speed horses all survived there. Boy, I thought they looked dead when I got up. I thought if 9 continued that run, I thought they were going to come off the pace when I seen this 3-horse speed duel. I thought maybe 1 rated, but no, 1's up there on the lead. Well, 9 made his move. He just was nowhere near good enough. All right. He was also 25, 17-1. He went down a little bit. Who is that? The 8 and the 7 came from 9 got tired late. He did run. He did run. He just wasn't good enough. One survived a 3-horse speed duel, put him away, and won the race. Okay. And another bad call, thinking that there might be a bias at another just call that. I want to look at that race without thinking that the inside was good. One broke his maiden slowest winner of the day and ran in a little stakes race, being average, stalking. Got beat by the 10, who won, I think, wire to wire, if I remember that running line. And 10 was doing, wow, 10 did not fire here at all. You would have thought 10 would have at least fired a little bit. Was he up there? I don't think I seen the 10 up there. I think 1, 3, 5 were the speed horses, and 9 was stalk. Yeah, I don't think 10 ran. I don't think there was any scratches either, right? No, 10 was in the race. Eight dead heated for third. I actually liked the 8 a little bit, but I thought he'd be on the front end. 7, I just thought was a closer, that if the outside was good and the speed died, needed to be respected, but at the same time could be beat. And wasn't interested in him. I didn't really get to handicap this race. In fact, I think the exacta that I would have been 9 with the 6 and the 7, hoping that it was outside. But I know I would have needed an outside bias for that. 5 earned hearts 4 races back, so 5. I don't know what this Evangeline race would have been. I would have had to ignore that, but 5 was at lower. I don't mind his races. I'm not sure the 4 ran at all that rate. Oh, the 4's cheap. 4's a front speed horse, but he looked kind of cheap. Yeah, without a bias, 1 probably should have took action there. Did nothing wrong other than getting. But if you could get to the 1, you could have got to the 10. If I made a betting line, they would have lasted for a while. Other than me thinking the inside of the track was good. All right, I just wanted to go through that. Christopher's having a day. Is that another boom for Christopher? All right, but I'm still looking for something. Now I'm looking for something. Although after that 1 race, this was a small bet, and that double wasn't, I didn't go after that double. So I'm still just down that 1 big race. So, although this might be the sequence I want, the dirt sprint to the turf sprint. If I get slowed down here, it's because I got to worry about that Pletcher horse on the outside, and I did get beat on the outside of the track. Let me go look at the next race. I want to see how they're betting the double. That's what I'm probably interested in, the sequence. Boder's going to stop gambling after 6 o'clock today. We got EV on the catfishes. You got EV on the catfish today. Just tell Amy, look, I lost gambling, but look, dinner's I got meat for days. We're even. We're even, Steven. Man, this was a one race sample, but man, that is fast at Gulfstream. 20 and 343. But I think there's a few horses out of that race. I think the 8 horse or something like that was out of that same race. That March 31st race. I mean, that we know that's a fast time, faster than usual. That's what you ended up with, 230 pounds of fillets, fish fillets. What do you do? Freeze all that? Or do you end up giving it away? Having a bunch of people for dinner? Man, and the 8 horse is going to slow me down. It's still like 1 and 3 here. That's like really my only. I still like the 1 and 3 here. I probably don't have an exacta race here. I don't think they might hook up, but I don't think they have to. I think one needs the lead. Although I got average heart that day. Was that track just not playing that fast? Because I'm looking at the times. That's not actually super fast, but it must have been that day. I want to look that up because I'm deciding if I want to go after this race or this double or not. They're probably still, even if I don't think it's as good as I thought it was, they're still probably the only 2 horses I'm interested. Let's see, I'm looking at the wrong files. I feel fucking drunk out here. And I promise I have not drank. Yeah, there was only 2 races that day. It was a small sample size. If I'm poking holes in this scenario, it was a small sample size. And these races, 3 and 4 back, I think 3 might not be as quick as I think he is. And 1 has been more of a router. I still think they're the only 2 horses I can play. Four might even have some speed here. And then there's the Todd Fletcher. Let's see, and then the next race, I really like the 6 and the 8. If I had another horse, it's probably the 9. Nine might be the only other horse that I'm because this horse ran on with the 6 and the 8, and we know how crazy of a fast pace that was. He closed into it and still was only 5x2. Let me see what it looks like. Just a 6 and the 8. One to the 6 is just 20 to 1. One with the 8 is just 7. They're not great. 6 is actually better. Do I want to walk away from this? The way these are paying, I can't play the 1 and the 3. I can't play both of them. Only horse I can play is the 1 and the 3 to is the 9. I got to pick between the 1 and the 3 to the 6 and the 8 if I want to do that. It's actually, I wanted to, thought that was going to be a really good sequence. It's not. Not with what I got. It's either that or I try to beat the 6 and the 8 next race, and I don't think I want to try to do that. No, I definitely don't want to do that. 8's the only horse that I'd be interested in beating that, I think. Yeah, I'm looking at the double. I keep looking at the 9th race because I keep looking at the double. The 8th race, I mean, fuck, it's 1 or 3 or. I think the only horses that could win are the 1, the 3, the 4, or the first time starter. But the first time starter is going to be in the 7 hole. I really just wanted to go 1 and 3 to the 6 and the 8, and then 1 and 3 to the 9 for less. Is the exacta better than the double? Exacta might actually be better than the double here. Why am I stuck on the double just because it's a turf? No, 1-3. 1-3 combined is not good. Let's see, if there's 4 combinations here, that's got to pay, they all got to pay 20 bucks minimum. One 6 is paying 24, 1 8 is paying 19, so one of them's a little over, one of them's a little under. 3 6 is paying 40 to 1. Oh, actually, of all the 4 combinations, actually 3 of them are paying over, and only one of them is paying under by $1. Maybe I can do that. As long as they don't go down, maybe I can. Maybe I don't have to pick between the 1 and the 3. Can I weigh either the 6 or the 8 next race? Do I got a weigh ticket here? I think I like the 6 better next race. I think I'll weigh the 6. I think I'll do it that way. If I weigh the 6, if I'm right about the weigh, I make the ticket better. Weigh, press, whatever. And if 8 beats me here, he just beats me. He'll have to beat me from the outside. I'm probably more worried about the 4 than anything. Before I just couldn't go back to see those year-off layoffs. I don't always trust the Tampa dirt form coming to Gulfstream. I gotta go pee. Holy shit, the temperature difference from downstairs to upstairs is terrible. I should stay laying on the couch with you, Pete. I'm going to get beat by a horse that I just could not get to. 3's not running straight. 1's going to blow it. Man. I'm going to beat the Todd Fletcher badly and still can't get alive. Yeah, he ran a sprint once. It was pretty bad, and then he ran a route. Ah, nice price on him. Yeah, I couldn't get by it, and it wouldn't have been all that great. I talked myself out. I kept pressing it, or not pressing it. I kept pressing to play that race. God, beat the Todd Fletcher on the outside and still can't get anything. And that race at the route was a 1 race sample. 23-2, so I got away with slow first quarter too. Did one get the lead by himself? I thought when I got up he did. All right. Well, if I was going to get beat, I thought I was going to get beat by a horse that I couldn't have got to. And Oaklawn, I got no time, so I can't take this race serious at all. Three's the favorite. He does look fast. Is there any speed to go with them? I got no bet here. I got no bet. Nine or 10 are probably going to have to pressure here for something to happen. Let's see, I got no bet there. Who's going to press the 3? Let's see, 2's going to press the 3. 2 and 9, so 3 is not getting away with an easy lead. Nine was one of the horses I thought could be Presley. Eleven's getting the 11 and 4 is actually getting a pretty nice trip here if they're good enough. See how the 3 responds. He had a pretty tough trip putting away a bunch of challengers. If he does put them away. Nine ten's going to be a nice exacta. Outside. Outside after I convince myself that the inside's not great, or the inside. Attila, which is that at Gulfstream or Oaklawn or both? Oh, at Gulfstream, I do know that. Although 1 and 3 ran good, six is still a horse that I can't get to. That has every right to improve after 2 races. And even that first dirt race, 6 was either the second best marked horse or tied with the best marked horse. Like Gulfstream, I'm not sure if it's Gulfstream. I'm not convinced one way or another. But I 1 and 3 got second and third. Maybe if I was kind of if I thought that at the time, I still don't get to the 6 in that race. I probably sit out saying, well, the Todd Fletcher horse is on the outside. They usually get good stock. You know what I don't know. But I did notice they did have 2 6 horses win out of 2 races. There's only been 2, right? Or am I forgetting about another dirt race? Oh, I am forgetting about the first race on a mile. But I got that the 2 won that race. Oh no, I'm looking at Oaklawn. Hold up, I get my forms mixed up. Was there another dirt race today other than the 2? Was the third race the 5 won? Oh, I am forgetting about the third race. Third race the 5 won. What did that race come in? What happened in the third race? Oh no, I got the wrong horse circled. 6 horse won that race. So we did have 3 races, at least 3 races now where the 6 horse won. And that came in 6, 8, 7. And 8 was 42-1. I kind of forgot about that one, Attila. I did forget about that one. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that one. Now that was a race where I didn't bet. I thought the field was that bad, and I thought the 2 and the 4 might have some upside. They both got the lead, I think, at one time, or looked like they were interested and fell apart completely. 6, if 6 was on the inside or 7 was on the inside, I would have not tried to beat them. That race, I kind of wrote off that the inside was that weak. Yeah, you might be more right than I kind of forgot about that race. I kind of excused that race because 6 was a favorite, 7 got third. He just got wore down by the 8 late. And I knew going into that race that the inside was weak, so I kind of forgave that race. And I kind of forgave the other one when the 6 horse won because I was like, well, he's the best marked horse. Or second, him and the 3 coming out of the same race. They've both been earning hearts. And that race came in 6, 7. 3 got the lead, and he died badly. And the pace, I don't think the pace was crazy. Yeah, maybe I got caught inside bias hunting too. Maybe I got caught. In this race, I was even excusing in my head, going, "Well, 6 only ran 2 races, but you actually might be right." I don't know how 3 didn't pass the 6 at this time. How does a 3 not win that race? I'm watching them around the turn. I would have thought 3 had every chance to win that race. Yeah, I might have got caught. I might have got caught in the inside bias cookie jar. Yeah, some of the races were so weak today, or not weak, but I thought I could explain the outside winning, even with an inside bias, I guess is what I thought. What were the times? And I did notice, I think all the time's been slow today, and usually that tips me off. Now Attila got me thinking too. Yeah, two got the lead. 23, 46, and 4. That's slow, especially the 46 and 4. And normally, if the inside's good, I kind of just wrote that off that I was reaching too far and the horses were that bad. 8 was able to come from 6 lengths out at the half and get second. Yeah, that was a slow pace. That was definitely a slow pace. And my 3 horse got the lead. That pace was faster. That pace was faster. I should have never been that hard because even when I say that the inside is the place to be, it's always I still respect 5 through 6. I think I blame myself more for why was I so against the 6 there. I fell in love with the 3 and just wanted it to be the damn 3. What did that 1 look like on paper, by the way? Part of me think I'm sloppy too today. I didn't really want to play, and that was this race where big effect. Yeah, 1 was just a stalker on the inside, and I'm being lazy, hoping that the inside. Although he beat them before on a day that I thought he had the right running style. I should have probably had the 6 regardless, really, to be honest. 6 is a solid stalker that earned hearts 2 back going last race. I got him on a speed. I should have probably still had that 6 regardless. The 8 to 1 6. He was Attila. He was probably better. I should have probably played the 3 and the 6 and weighed the 3 because 1 to me was really more. Well, he's on the inside. 1 never had as good marks, and sometimes he's even farther back. I got a feeling that's just me being bad today too. Part of it. And even if I was thinking outside, let's just say if I was thinking outside in the last race, I probably don't even pull the trigger, which would have been better than what I did. Because it's not like if I say outside, I'm falling on the 6. Although 6 is the only horse that has any form on the outside chasing, but you know me with route to sprint. I'm probably going to have it on my. Is there another dirt race? I'm probably going to have to label that. I thought it was outside though, Attila, and see going forward my initial marks. Bodrick says it's time to hot Amy's wedding ring. Are you going to set up for another red board? I'm shocked 6 and 8 are not the favorites here. I'm kind of shocked 9 is 9 I thought was 9 I thought I was like an interesting long shot. I had no idea he wait, am I in the right race? No, that's the live feed. I am in the right race. I'm looking at the odds on the live feed. And that exacta paid $51. I'm surprised the way they're betting this race. And they're betting the 2 here. Man, I couldn't get by the 6 and the 8 here. I'm wondering if I'm just let's see, I'm gonna have to look at this. I'm gonna have to try to focus. It's been tough focusing today. I gotta focus here. Two technically can be within 3 lengths of the lead. 4 races ago, I got him on a speed favoring day. I like the excuse. He was close enough. He did come. Made up ground on a day that I thought was a speed favoring day. At this level, well, at 60,000. I think this race is just a bunch of $60,000 claimers anyways. Comes back, he stalks. That's about as far back as I want you to be on the turf, unless they go sub 21. He's the fastest winner of the day. And they went sub 21 that day because he went 21 and 2 adjusted. So he got the pace to run at. Two races ago on a stalking day, he did not get the pace to close. And last race, he got the pace to close, and he was just on a 1 race sample. Just there. I don't have a problem with them. I just thought there was 2 real speed horses here. If one of them could get the break and get 21.44, I thought they could be gone. Let's see, one has speed, but he doesn't get the lead ever. He's just a fast stalker that I think is just going to back up more than likely. My agreement with the public is he should be every bit of 20 to 1 or more. Three's just a solid stalker that could be within 2. Probably can't get the lead here. 4 races ago, I got him stalking on a speed favoring day. I like the asterisk. Next race, he stalked to a 3rd. I just don't think he'll be on the front end. I probably think he's priced right, though. I don't think I think he is a contender at the very least. Talking Tipsy was on a speed favoring day, dueling on a crazy pace. But most of the time, he's just a stalker. And I'm not sure how fast of a stalker he is. I think he, other than that last race, I really don't like his chances. I agree with the public that he should be about 20 to 1. Now, 6, all honesty, I don't have other marks on him. This was the horse that I was going to press. 2 races go on a speed favoring day. He was dueling. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. And they were going insane. 21 flat, 42-3 is insane at Gulfstream. He got ran down, but that's a pace where I expect you to get ran down. St. Pat Day beat him in this race. I just want to see where he came from. That's the 8. That's the horse I like. Oh, he didn't run him down. He actually went wire to wire that day. Fastest winner of the day on the speed favoring tech. Let me make sure that's the same day, though. March 3rd. Yeah, March 3rd. That's the same day. So those two basically ran 1-2 all the way around the track on what I consider an insane day. Then they're both coming out of that same 1 race sample. And if they didn't go insane enough on March 3rd, they went even worse on March 31st. They decided to go sub 21, which is never good at Gulfstream, 43. Dueling, they are supposed to die there. I almost guarantee that was a meltdown day. I still like the 6. I still like the 6 and the 8. I just like both of them. And I thought they were going to be first and second choice. Actually, I'm shocked that they're 9 to 2, and unless people are just ignoring them because they think that they're going to burn each other out, which they might do. I'm hoping one of them two decides to get cued and back up. Yeah, they came from 6 lengths back that day. There was only 1 race that day, but snow and Gulfstream, that's an insane pace at Gulfstream. And 7 sometimes gets way too far back. I don't like the 7. And the reason why I was pressing the 6 is I think 6 needs to lead more, where I think 8, if it's between the 6 and the 8 and one of these jockeys deciding not to get in a speed duel this time, I think 6 is a jockey that decides not to get in the speed duel. I think 8 decides to say, I got options to stalk. And I like him in that scenario too, because I still think he gets a first run over the 2. What race is over? What's up, Bora? Wait a minute, did my oh, wait a minute, did my feed go? Wait, did my feed die? No, I got time. And that, I think, the only other horse that I like there. Fuck, I don't know if I'm gonna. I like the 6 and the 8. But I'm not here to give you picks, man. If you like the show, like the show. If not, fuck off. How about that? Telling me to hurry up? Do your own goddamn show. Bye. What the fuck? Bye. I don't need a fucking dickhead. Oh, fuck. Fuck, I don't have time to look at the double. 6 and 8 with the 2-7. Gonna do. Probably just gonna have to do a Dutch bet. I probably just do the 6 to win now. Yeah, 6 and 8 with the 2-7. I probably just do the 6 to win. I'll do exact the key box 6 with the 8-9. That's it. Man. What's outriggers do? I thought 6 was a horse that needed to lead more. Right now, I wish I boxed the 6-8-9, but if they were both 4 to 1, I would have did the Dutch bet. Come on, 6. I need you for second. 9-6 would be okay. If not, I got nothing. No, I got nothing. 9-7-6. 9-7-6. I needed to get alive in the last leg to hit the double. I'm not sure I wrote those in the right place. Don Johnson's moving. Let's see, it was 6 and 8 with the 2-7. Six to win. 6 in the key box with the 8 and the 9. Jennifer thought I was working on my temper. Dude, don't tell me to hurry up. Fuck off, do your own picks. I'm not here to give you picks. The fuck? This is a handicapping show, not a pick show. There's other guys that'll give you a show bet to play. What the fuck? Don't be new calling me out. Fucking watch for a little bit, bitches. Let's see. I'm not rushing for this. That was Jared on the burner account? I don't think that was Jared. Let's see. I got no bet there, though. Not even a little opinion. Man, it's always someone new with fucking asking for picks. Why would you ask someone for picks? Everybody sucks at this game. Let's see. Fucking Oaklawn's really drying out, aren't they? Let's see. One probably does get the lead there. $23 and 147.3. I don't think there was much speed in this race. Nine's the pressure. Oh, 9 has speed too. I see it. And everybody else is coming from the back. Looks like 9 might have the one hooked here. Or does he? They're getting tired. This looks like this could be set up for someone off the back end right now. Looks like the 3 has got some run at a big number. 1's pulling away. 3 gets second. 3 still has a little bit of shot. But if 3 gets second, this is going to be a huge exacta. It's either 1, 2, 3. Paul and Parsons didn't know that Flavian was. I don't know where he's at ever. If it's 1, 2, it's probably a usable exacta to press. If it's 1, 3, it's a huge exacta. I think. Oh no, that's the 5. It's either 5 or 3 for second. I thought that was a 2. So if it's a 5, it's probably a useful exacta. If it's the 3, it's a huge exacta. No matter what, the try should be decent. Let's say there wasn't too much speed in that race. Now, if you're new, I'm not red boarding. I didn't have time to handicap this race before the race. I'm just looking at my marks. If you watch the show enough, my marks mean something. People in the chat room knows what I could have got to and what I can't. Two's best race to me, or nine's best race to me was on a speed favoring track. Then he goes to 25. What is this? This seems like a higher level. Oh, just 14,000. 14 or 140? 140,000 non-winners of two. One got really best. One's probably the best marked horse on my thing. Ran against the inside bias, two back to explain that bad race there. I like the excuse there. And then fastest winner, but he is stepping up against winners for the first time. Let's see, there's an inquiry going on. Looks like the three got the head, Bob, but there's an inquiry here. Two ran a decent third at a higher level last race. Just broke his maiden at a high level, being slow or matching strides with the slowest winner. But he did speed it up at the 6 furlong mark. Oh, that's a two. Two did not run. Three was the horse that I wanted to see. Three just broke his maiden. Had a couple of excuses early. Broke his maiden at 22 to 1 and liked it. That's all I can see there. Five's been collecting minors at this level. 6 and 7 just comes off super far back. Let's see, but one did win. I'm not sure I would have liked that race anyways. I'm not sure I would have. Never know. And 10 get fourth for the super. Super's going to be good too. Everything's good there. That's probably done. Unless I want to try to burn my finger. By the way, I did not see that pace of that Gulfstream race. Did they show that replay? They probably already showed that replay. Oh, they got some big 5 out of 6 tickets in that pick 6. Well, how crazy was Gulfstream? I didn't think Gulfstream was all that crazy today. Let's see, they had an 11 to 1 winner. What else did they have? I didn't think Gulfstream sucked as a product today. I just didn't think they had a $10 winner last race. What was this pick 6? Oh, that $10 horse, $25 horse. Grandma's Pudding was a 2 to 1 favorite or second choice. That six was, that six should not have been 8-1 in hindsight. 19-1 winner. And that three horse, a three horse I had, $17 horse. Well, fuck, I wasn't complaining about Gulfstream as a card today. So the prices justify that. Fourth race was chalk. Fifth race was, or third race was chalk with a long shot in second for a nice exacta. A first race, 9-2 winner. Favorites got second, and a 7-2 winner. Yeah, Gulfstream was not bad today as far as prices. Let's see, debut or however you say that. Nice win at Santa Anita. The six horse. Let's see, but man, I've been bad today. I'm not sure there's anything I could have done at Gulfstream, right? I think I got caught in a little biased cookie jar, maybe. Till it brought that to my attention, maybe. First race I didn't play. I know I was inactive early. Second race I didn't play. Third race I didn't play. Fourth race I didn't bet. That was the first race I played at Gulfstream. 3-1 that, missed the exacta though. I think a first time starter got second. We beat a big favorite there. I think six got favorite there, right? Or six got second there, right? What race am I looking at? Fifth race was the first race I played at Gulfstream. Yeah, the six got favorite, second there. And that's where the majority of what I lost today at was this race. That was the biggest ticket by far today. So I lost the first half of the double, would have been right on the second half of the double. Then I had small doubles. I was forced to pick between the 3 and the 9, so I don't have a problem with that. And I got beat by a horse that I couldn't have got to. Played that double, got beat by a horse that I couldn't have got to. And if my horses that ran second and third would have won, I would have hit the double there. Then this race, couldn't get alive to the double. And ran first and third. All right. Gulfstream, I was trying to get alive to who? The 7 and the 2. I don't know if that's going to be that playable of a race for me. Good boy. Good boy. I know you. Good boy. I'm almost done. I'm almost done, Big. Golden Gate looks promising. Good luck, man. Who we got? We got a $35,000 claimer. Let's see. Two's the favorite. I don't know where that speed came from last race. I like that race, though. I had it a stalking closing date. He was going too fast to win while dueling, running against the bias. Last race, he was a closer. I'm just not sure if he's going to lead or he's deciding to be a closer. His running lines, none of them convinced me to which way he wants to be. One probably has no choice but to go to lead here. Three's being a sprinter stretching out. Wouldn't be shocked to see him go early. Four, I'm surprised Four's taking that kind of act. Well, he shouldn't be. He had a morning line with Mott, I guess. They did a nice job off of a year. I'd say he probably needed that race at the very least. Five, who knows what you're going to get running style wise. Same with the 6. 7, I like those hearts. It's just seven's probably the most interesting horse to me at a price that I think I could get to. At Gulfstream. Man, if I had these still, I would look these races up. I wouldn't be shocked if this race rated pretty good. Can he get the lead by himself at 24-1? We did have some, we do got quite a few sprinters stretching out here. 7's probably what I'm interested in to win. Probably going to be my key. I think I still got to avoid the 7-4-4-7. Actually, they're not as bad as I thought. Four doesn't have to go to the lead. Kind of hoping he does, though. I want a shot at the exacta because I think that's the only way that I can get more of a score. I don't think I want to bet enough on the 7 to have a full score by itself. I got to try to get an exacta. By the way, that's a 9. I like those combinations. It's just still, I don't want the 7. Actually, of that, do I even want the 7 too? I might be even a little interested in the 1 to win there too. In fact, that's still a press bet from what I got. It's either I hit this or I got to work at Oaklawn. And Oaklawn, not that crazy about Oaklawn for the rest of the day. What we got left at Oaklawn? Are we in the last race at Oaklawn? We might even be in the last race there. Oh shit, we're done. I got this race in Oaklawn. I probably do bet a little bit more on this now than what I thought I was going to do. Hopefully that 4 is Gash, you like the one here? I'm gonna try. I think he got a shot on the lead, depending on what this pace will be. Now they did a nice job getting him back. If he goes back to his earlier races, he would not shock me. It's just 6-5 off a horse that's just coming back. That had trouble. I'm just think that I try to beat him there. Oaklawn. I got to go to Oaklawn to see if I even want to try to mess with that race. Let's see. Elliot says he'll be shocked if 2 or 4 doesn't win the race. I wouldn't be. I wouldn't be shocked there. 4, I'm just willing to lose. Let's see. 9 and 11 are taking all the action over there at Oaklawn, coming out of the exact same race, doing almost the exact same thing. 12 looks like a complete throwout. Ten's coming out of that same race with the 2 favorites. He was able to get the lead and got tired late. Let's see, who else got speed? 6 got some speed. And having trouble finishing. Wait a minute, did I call that horse right? No, that's the 8 horse. That's the 8 horse, not the 6. This race seemed tightly, not that much difference in talent. Especially with the front runners. Let's see, did Gulfstream go off or are they still loading? Can I get the 1? But I need to hit the exact if the, oh no, I got a win ticket on the 1. Where's my 7? I need a 1. Who do I got with the 1? I think the 2 and the 7 if the 1 wins. 23 on 1. Are they getting? They're getting closer to them though. I don't know if I like. Well, 1 needs the re-brake juice. 1 looks hooked right now. 1 is definitely hooked. 7's way too far back. Come on, 1, keep fine. No, 9's coming, or 6 is coming. Come on, 1, give me a re-brake. Nope. Six, 4, 4, 6, 4, 6. 4, 6, 9, 1. Ooh, 6 was a nice price over there. Yeah, one tried to run them off their feet. Six would have been a first-time starter. Okay. I didn't miss anything. Just a first-time starter that ran good at a huge number. All right, I got to decide if I want to do Oaklawn or I'm just done. Man, none of the speed looks all that trustworthy. 10 to me is the most likely horse to get the lead. I think the best of the speed, and I'd really be holding my breath on him. And 6, I think 6, if 6 gets the lead, I don't know how he survives. Let's see, 7 is out. 8's the other speed horse, but man, does he give it up. 9 probably has the most upside just with 2 races. I don't have too much here that looks all that good. I'm not even sure what that's going to pay. That doesn't look all that great. Let's see if 10 gets second. Those are like 24 to 1. 24 to 1 if he gets second. If he wins, it's obviously better. Is there any other speed here? This horse is a complete throwout to me. Six would have to get away for free, and I don't think he gets away for free. I think there's 3 horses that can get the lead, the 68 and the 10. One probably got a little bit of upside with that big class drop, lightly raced. Is he the only one making a class? No, he's not the only one making a big class drop. That might be the only one, probably the only other horse that I would think of. I'd probably still key off the 10 though. 10 to win. We'll see if this one goes good or not. Let's see, I'm gonna press that first exacta though. I'm gonna press that. All day long, I've been thinking that the outside of the track was a little bit better. I think 10 should be the speed of the speed. He might not hold on. But I think at that price, he gets the lead. Let's see how long he can hold up. Yeah, one's coming. If one's that close to the pace, he's going to be trouble. Yeah, I think 10 needed an easier lead than that. Yeah, I think 10 needed an easier lead. I think this is going to be the favorites if 10 can't hold up for second. I think this is going to be just 9, 11, 11, 9. I need 10 to split this. Come on, 10, keep running at least for second. Come on, 10, keep going. It's going to feel like a forever stretch. Well, I either get beat in the deep stretch or I either get the exacta. Ah, that's a long stretch. I think I'm odds on to get beat here. I think I'm odds on to get, or for the 10 not to hold up. I didn't get beat by the 9, but I got beat by the 6. Six was the other speed horse that I kept. Wow, I didn't realize he was 35 to 1. Holy shit. I hit that on other days. What the fuck? How did I not hit that? Fuck. Oh no, it's the 4. Not okay. I'm glad it's not the 6. I was gonna say if that's the 6, I probably should have hit that. If that's the 4, 4 I was never considering. Yeah, it's the 4, not the 6. I was never considering the 4. 4 would have came from way back to beat me, which he did. . 11:10. That was I would have pressed that. Ugh, that even went down to 15 to 1, so I didn't even have to play that race really. All right, everybody, that is it for me. I might be on for Churchill. It just depends on Derby week, how much work I got to do for the Derby races. Churchill, we just got one card that day. Maybe I'll get it done. It just depends on how much I got to do. If not, it'll be Thursday, Friday, Saturday next week. Let's see, 11-4 is also 14-1. Oh, if 10 would have survived, I would have been disappointed with that going down. All right, but that was the play. I either had to mate or walked away. Wasn't a good bet, even if I hit it. All right, everybody, that's it for me. I am done. Take it easy. Good luck if you guys are still playing. Hope to see everybody next week.